Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And the 1-0. On the ground to third. Now a jump throw. One out in the top of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One out, base is empty. Ripped, but it curls foul. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Wouldn't chase that time.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Keller, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014. To the left side, but it is well foul. 2 down, nobody on. To third. Throw over to Tellez, and that is that. Reds go down quietly, and now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Brian Reynolds here. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. And there's a ball.
could. He never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's in for a strike. Ball four, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Making a move at first, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Kwai. One down, runner at first. And now, Brian Hayes. Just missed. Green checks on first, and he's back in there. Bay at first, one gone. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Pickoff move to second. Bay back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Runner on the go again. Strike in there. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And ball one. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. Swing and a miss, strike one. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer also getting ready. The pitch. And now 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And another ball. Jack Sawinski hitting on deck circle. 2 outs with a runner at third. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Kwai. He'll be out in left field.
Number 3.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now batting Jamer Candelario. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Heading for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knocked home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. That's in there. That's strike one. One on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the second. Oh, and 2 now.
1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And he deals. That one the other way. There's one. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. That one pushed foul. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
2-1.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So, man aboard. Now a chance for Christian Encarnacion Strand. There's the strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
One strike.
And a foul ball. Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Bay has a beat on it. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The pitch. And that's down and away.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second.
Batting 6, the catcher.
And here's the catcher, Henry Davis. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Here's a rocket out to left. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 1-1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And the first offering is not close. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. He goes down looking. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. All tied 1-1. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. The 1-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now the center fielder, Will Benson. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ripped to short. Slings it across. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Next to hit, Matt McClain. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1 low. Runner at second, 2 down. Outside low, and it's 2-0. Right through there for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Line to right, base hit. Around third. And he's out. Butt down, and that ends the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Score remains deadlocked at 1. As we go to the last of the 3rd. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. Green back to work. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. Slider misses outside. triple digits on that last pitch.
Batting none.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the pinch runner, Edward Olivares. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Up next for the Pirates, Liover Peguero. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike. With the winning run standing at second here in the last half of the third. That misses the zone. 2-1. The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now, O'Neal Cruz went down on strikes his first time through. The shortstop takes the ball. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Just missed. And the next pitch is way outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ji-hwan Bae waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Olivares stands at second with 2 gone. And a ground ball to first. Now it rolls down into the corner. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starter in this one, Corbin Burns. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And here it comes. Jose Altuve swings through it for strike one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
0-1 down. Sliced hard but foul. That's to third. Henderson. 1 up, 1 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now it's Alex Bregman. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's 0-1.
One down, base is empty. Base hit center field.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Alvarez.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. One down. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. And
No,
that
that's
one
down. Ball.
cutting but missing down low.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Squeezes it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Just off the inside edge. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. Base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Throw in halts the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And fouled off. Oh, 1 now. Good eye right there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bauman getting cranked up as well. There's a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
2-2.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Yainer Diaz in the on-deck circle. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now at Oriole Park. Our starting pitcher in this one, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Now the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. As the lefty gets to work. Hard hit to third. One gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Over to Abreu. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Anthony Santander at the plate. A switch hitter batting right. And that misses off the outside edge. Ground ball left side. And the Orioles set down in order. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. No score. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Yainer Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And that one fouled off. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 20.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Man at second. Fought off foul. Second inning here, no score. Connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So 2 down now, and here is Jeremy Pena. That misses. 1-0. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Nothing but curveball so far in the at bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for.
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. The Astros strike first. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now here is Jake Myers. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Third out. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Astros 2 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Valdez back to work. Just missed. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. That clips the corner. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Cedric Mullins getting ready to hit.
1-0.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Next pitch is outside. The Astros have some action in their pen. Josh Hader, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Two-0. Fouled off. He was late.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And the Orioles down to their final out.
Batting 6.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch misses. There's a strike. Right side, hard hit. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Astros get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And starting in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now? Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon. And the pitch. And a foul ball left side.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Rodon ready. Here comes. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 2-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Digging in, Ezequiel Tovar. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. One down, base is empty. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Now here's Nolan Jones, known for his late inning heroics. And a foul ball. Two out, space is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere.
Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in New York, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
DJ LeMahieu in the box now. Takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
One up, one down. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And a curve is down and in. Good eye in that spot. 1 out, base is empty. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Juan Soto waits on deck. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. 1 down, runner at first. Here's Juan Soto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The 2-1. Runner on the go. Ground ball right side. And that one finds its way through. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Well, with a left-hander at the plate, runner on first, there is a hole on the right side of the infield. And as a left-hander myself, this was easy money. Just hit the ball on the ground that way. Got a good chance of a knock and creating a 1st and 3rd situation.
Here's Stanton now. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Jones, the runner at third. Soto over at first with 1 away. Clips the outside corner. That is strike 2. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Jake Bird preparing to come on if needed. Beeks, a left-hander, also throwing. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
1-2.
That missed inside, and the count is 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time, since now they're 2 outs.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. That clips the corner. Yo, 1.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Jahmai Jones. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 85.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Chris Bryant now. The pitch. Just missed. Fastball for a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That's inside. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Brendan Rodgers up next for the Rockies. Rodon sets and deals. In there at the knees. And now 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On a pinch run for the Rockies. Sam Hilliard. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that one fouled off. Runner edges away at second. Fought off foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ian Hamilton appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Canely getting loose as well, and now the lefty right through there, got him. And that is a big first out.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate and fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 away now. And now it's Elias Diaz. Pitch is in there. Strike one. At the belt and fires. This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone. A 3-run homer. And the Rockies jump in front. It's 3-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
So 2 down. Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. And a good eye there. Two down, nobody on. Up and in, and now 2-0. Rodon maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And there's the automatic. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rockies 3 and the Yankees nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Lowry's Montero. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Gleyber Torres.
For the Yankees, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And he deals. And there's a foul ball. Man at second. That one fouled off. And the pitch. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
And that one missing low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Rizzo on his horse around third. The throw in. He pulls into second. A run comes in on the play.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Up the middle, a sliding stop at short, and very nicely done for the out.
Shortstops are expected to make tough plays look routine, and that's what he did right there. Just a great example of why he plays one of the most demanding positions on the field.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Here comes a pitch. Late swing, fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. A little up front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Jose Trevino, and there's the ball.
That's the ball.
And it's even up.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that's outside. And that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute.
That one the other way. Makes the catch for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So last chance for the Yankees. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, DJ LeMahieu. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Torres at third. Volpe at first. 2 out of the inning.
1-1.
In the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position. just missed.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman. What's the scouting report on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
The Angels, the second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
And here it comes. Fastball in for a strike, and we're off and rolling in Toronto.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
That one ripped, but foul. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Trout, outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Outside, and that is ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. 1 down, bases empty. And that one clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Brandon Drury to bat next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. This one popped up. Brings it in, and there's 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Brandon Drury to the plate. And that one fouled off. Two outs. Fights it off. You'll see another. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over that one. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Inside, just missed. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. Anthony Rendon waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Right through there for a strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running for the Angels, Joe Adell. Now it's Anthony Rendon. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now in Toronto. Today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence, and if he is, he should be just fine.
Now into the ball game on defense, Joe Adell. He takes over and right.
Number 7.
And here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer.
Leading off for the Jays, the right fielder,
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Lifted in the air, out to left, coming on. Makes the catch, 1 down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The wind of the pitch. That's in there. 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. up next. Kicks and fires. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Got a great back and forth in that at bat. Getting away off some really close pitches, and somehow, Bird, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's outside, and the count is 1-1. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Bichette, the base runner at first with 1 out. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Turner climbs in on that right side. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
The winning run on second base. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. And another ball. Action in the Angels bullpen. Matt Moore getting loose out there. Simber, the right-hander, also getting loose. Man on second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. That's out to center field. Trout is there. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for Toronto. Scoreless after one. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. Gosman back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Man at second. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He powers that one out of here. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And next for LA, Logan O'Hoppe. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Righty delivers, and it's fouled away. And the right-hander deals, and that's a little bit high, and it's 2-1. And there's a strike. And a pitch. Hard hit, right side. He handles it himself, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The first baseman, Nolan Schanuel.
And here is Nolan Schanuel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Late on that fastball.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Out towards right center field. Springer on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Zach
2 outs, base is
Neto.
empty. Zach Neto, the next to hit. That one outside, and that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Angels 2 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
Third baseman, Kevin Biggio.
The pitch. 1-1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
Up and in. Now 2-0. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. The pitch. The other way. Hooks it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now it's the second baseman. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. A gigantic blast, and they tie it up. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Lifted in the air, right field. Adele sizes this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Batting 8, the catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a miss.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory.
Headed down the line. Adele drifts towards it, and that is a foul ball.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. They get 2 and draw even again. We play 2 full. We are tied 2-2. On to the 3rd inning. And the batter now, Luis Rengifo. The right-hander back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Here's the 0-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In the dirt, blocked. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch. At the belt and fires. Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. In to score from third. It's 3-2. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. And now batting, Mike Trout. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Fastball for a strike. Comes up empty.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Trout checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one down.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Drury stands in now and watches strike one. And the 0-1.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Rengifo leads off first with one away. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Joe Adele. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. Two outs. And ball 1. Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And the righty deals. Got him. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Carlos Estevez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well, One-run game. Here's Kiermaier down.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
The right fielder.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Next offering is downstairs. A one-run lead here in the last half of the third. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bichette in the on-deck circle. With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
So it's their last chance in this one. Bichette up to the dish. Trying to deliver as the hero. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. Good eye in that spot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one ripped, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He comes across to score, and the Blue Jays tie it up. It's 3-all.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 outs, runner on first. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That clips the zone, and that is strike 1. Bichette off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. And just misses with that one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And he deals. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
On to the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
Anthony Rendon.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
1 strike.
Biggio sends it across the first. That takes care of Rendon. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. He's already homered in this game. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And delivers outside. In for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
2-2. Just misses there. Logan O'Hoppe to bat next. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
O'Hoppe swings through it for strike 1. 2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. And a base hit on the line. Runner from third in to score. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kevin Gausman makes way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Trevor Richards comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. Foul ball. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Robert Stevenson.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high.
So now Turner into that right side. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Pitch. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Now the third baseman, Cavanaggio. He's 0 for 1. And a good eye there.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. And the slider just misses. Number 36 getting on deck circle. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, we're here in the bottom of the fourth. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the second baseman. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Late swing fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
2-1.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. Dalton Varsho now at the plate. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. 2 on, 2 outs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Alejandro Kirk on deck for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays down a run. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. There's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels, 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And the pitch. Just missed. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Makes the grab. And there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Corey Seager up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. One out, base is empty. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Kicks and deals. The shortstop takes the ball. Good eye right there. Adolis Garcia up next. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Making a move at first. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Travis Jankowski. One down. And here is Adolis Garcia. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Pitch misses. 1-0.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Bieber checks the runner, and he's back in safely. Jankowski stands at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Nice stop from his backside. Goes to second. Safe there.
Safe. He's good.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Fought off foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And it drops in. Here comes the throw. The tag out. But a run does come in to score.
That's heads-up play right there. The outfielder knowing he has no shot at the runner at home, so comes up trying to cut that runner off at third and does a really nice job. Got to appreciate that.
Here's Josh Young. Bieber checks the runner. Carter back on a dive. On the ground to third. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rangers 1 and the Guardians nothing. Back here in Cleveland. And today's starter, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now into the game, Josh Smith. He's in at shortstop. Bottom of the first, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwai.
For the Guardians, the left fielder, Stephen.
And here it comes. Outside low, ball 1. Righty to the plate. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And now the count is even. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And that one almost got him. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. Man at first, 1 away. And that's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Josh Naylor waiting for a turn at the plate. And fouled off. Eovaldi checks the runner. Kwai dives back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A massive home run. And the Guardians walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Boston Red Sox. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Nick Pivetta. What's the word on him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
This is Corbin Carroll. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball.
In the dirt, and that is ball one. And that one almost hit him.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The pitch. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Christian Walker on deck for Arizona. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Christian Walker. Ripped on a line to center. Brings it in.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And Jack Peterson stands in. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. One left for Arizona. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Fenway, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
We go to the bottom of the first. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Just missed.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
This one in the air, right field. He's got it, and there's one away. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Way out front for strike two. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third.
Now batting Tristan Casas. There's a strike.
0-1.
Two out, space is empty. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Bobby Dahlbeck. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Dahlbeck leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Missed with a changeup. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him. That's out number 3. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Leading off, Gabriel Moreno. Pavetta back to work. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that one is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball. Bounce to the left side. Devers throws on to first. And quickly one away in the second. Making a move at second base. On to pinch run, Jace Peterson. And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That's a little bit low. Movement in the bullpen. Greg Weiser appears to be getting loose. Jakes warming up as well. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Man at second. Misses. And the count is 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one hammered out towards left field. That one back there, and it is gone way over the monster. He powers that one out of here. And they take the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Alec Thomas now.
Ball.
Just missed.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Pivetta maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, bro. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Out number 3. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
Wilyer Abreu in the box now. Take strike one. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Oh, 2 now. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. And now here is Tyler O'Neill. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Gallen is just 1 strike away.
No, that's a ball.
Inside, just missed.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it.
Swings, and he breaks his bat. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score.
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound in this one, Jesus Luzardo. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Nico Horner swings through it for strike 1.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and now 1 away. Seiya Suzuki digs in now.
Suzuki.
And a good eye there. The 1-0. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one not close. And that's ball 3. Ian Happ waits on deck. 1 out, bases empty. Slice the other way and foul. Line drive, that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
that swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Ian Happ up to hit. That clips a corner.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is outside. And he deals. Just off the inside corner. It's 2-2.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is downstairs. Cody Bellinger to bat next. At the belt and fires. Base hit right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Cody Bellinger. Swings through that one out in front that time.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That misses, and 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 53 getting ready to go. Weathers also throwing. That's to third. Berger. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Christopher Morel on deck for the Cubs. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Next to hit, Christopher Morel. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-2 now. Bases loaded. 2 down. Next pitch misses way outside. Got huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Miami, and now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Luis Ariz stands in. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And that one missing low. Big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The line to kick the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him swinging.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on the pitcher as the game goes on.
Anderson.
Here's Tim Anderson. The shortstop takes the ball. That one drifts inside. And that's outside. And it's 3-0. Josh Bell waits on deck for Miami. And now the lefty. Strike to Anderson. Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
One down, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Substitution now at second base. And here's the pinch runner, John Birdie. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Steele picks over. Birdie back in on a dive.
Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point. Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The next offering misses, and that's ball two.
One strike.
One out and a runner at second. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The winning run on second base. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And downstairs. Jake Berger next to hit for the Marlins. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And ball 4, 2 aboard. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, a great back and forth in that at-bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Next offering misses down and away. Squirts away a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Got him looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Down the line. And no one could get to it. It's a foul ball. The 1-1. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, John Birdie. He's in at shortstop.
Number 5, John.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's Yan Gomes. And a pitch. That one is upstairs.
Count 1-0.
Line to left. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0. And that's a leadoff double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
And now the first baseman, Patrick Wisdom. Big time power. That one off the mark. 1-0. Man at second. And a foul ball. That one missed. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. That's a little bit low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Payoff pitch. And that one hammered. De La Cruz going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 1, Nick Madrigal.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Holmes, the runner at second with one away. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Nico Horner. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Outside low, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In for a strike. 2-1 now.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 on, 1 out. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. And he's out.
That's an excellent job. That's the way to come up firing right there. Very aggressive and ready to show off the arm. Keeps the run from scoring.
So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
First and second, 2 down. And that one pulled foul. Two outs. And it's strike 2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
On the ground. And that chance handled. Gets it to first. They limit the damage here. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That just misses. 1-1. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. And a pitch. That one misses, and the count is even, 2-2. just misses the mark outside the zone.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Base hit into the outfield. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
Ball one.
Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. Got him. And that is a big first out.
Batting it.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate.
Garcia.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Kicks and deals. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
This one in the air. He's under it. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Marlins down to their final out. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
15 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Singy?
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking the mound.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Not even close there. The count now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Lane Thomas. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. 1 out, bases empty. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. 1 down, base is empty. That one misses. Full count now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Pulled out on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now it's Joey Gallo. First pitch, and he just misses. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, it looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 2-1. That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nationals go quietly. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park. And today's starter, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Fastball for a strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. The 0-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, and 2 now. And that's in the dirt. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab for the second out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. There's the strike. That one almost got him. And another ball.
3 balls.
Matt Olson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Just missed.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now a move being made at second base. Nationals turn to a pinch runner, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike two. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Joe Jimenez up and loosening in the pen. Matzik also getting ready. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And now it's even up. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Two outs. Swings and misses. That's strike two.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Righty to the plate. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 36.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here is Matt Olson, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And he deals.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And that one missing low.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike if he swings or not.
Finds its way through base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
one Twins way in Minneapolis. Welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Brendan Donovan in the box now. Takes strike one. Now 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. On the ground, right side, Julian. One out in the top of the first. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Ball one there. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0.
And there's the strike. And a pitch. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Ow. One out, base is empty. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Lars Nootbaar stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Lopez, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is down low. And that one clips the corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Two bases empty. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And down in order go the Cardinals. And now the Twins go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Minnesota. And pitching here today, it's Sonny Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
And he takes a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Here's Royce Lewis. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Edman in position. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder, Byron.
Here's Byron Buxton. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Missing inside, and that is ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Max Kepler up next. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
2 outs, runner at first. Max Kepler at the plate. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Lopez back to work. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The pitch misses. Now 1-2. And another ball. That one 95 to finish him off.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Oker getting cranked up as well. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. St. Louis goes down in order.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Out to short, win. In plenty of time to first. That takes care of Correa.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. That's out number 2.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, Matt Wallner.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That misses. Ball 1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre Palante up and throwing. Kittredge getting loose as well. There's a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The winning run on second base. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at target field, here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker.
And the right-hander back to work. Wouldn't chase that time.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball. Good hitters count the 2-0. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
And here comes Tommy Edman. That one's in there. That's strike 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The pitch. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's one down.
Batting up, the shortstop, Mason.
Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch misses.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Gorman, the lead runner, out at second. Walker at first. One gone. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. And the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two on, one out. And now it's filled up. Brendan Donovan waiting for a turn at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Two gone now.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. And that's outside. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Santana. And that is that. So the Cards strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third, Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
And a pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball one. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Man at second. Swings through that one for strike two.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him looking. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
So the batting order turns over, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Edouard Julien. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Winning run at third, 2 down here in the last half of the third. Oh, this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. A towering shot. And the Twins walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Eric Fetty.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Riley Green. Popped in the air, left field, and Benintendi able to make the grab. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 2 outs, base is empty. Good eye in that spot. Foul ball there. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Substitution now at first base. And coming in is the Tigers pinch runner, Matt Vierling. So 2 down, Kerry Carpenter getting ready to hit. And fouled off. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Relay throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Big RBI for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's Mark Canha. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That one fouled off. That missed by a lot. Going to count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Davy Garcia, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Banks, the lefty, warming up as well. Man on second, 2 down. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Colt Heath in the on-deck circle. Two outs. There's a swing and a drive. Robert going back on it. And that one's gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. And they add on. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now here is Colt Keith. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and that's a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Gio Urshela. On the ground to short to Young. Throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And today's starting pitcher, Tarik Skubal.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. Skubal, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 2. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the inside corner for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
He swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball in.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering upstairs. 1 out, base is empty. Swings through that.
2-2 count.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's Luis Robert. And a foul ball. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Man at first, one away. And another ball. Pitch misses. Ball 3. And here it comes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. White Sox down to their final out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
White Sox down to their final out. Here is Moncada, a switch hitter batting right. First pitch just misses. Vaughn, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. And the White Sox down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Skubal is just 1 strike away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And now the lefty lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Tigers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Here now is our final line score. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now.
And on the hill, Cole Reagans. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
The designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
The wind of the pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first in time. One up, one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One out, base is empty. And right back to the mound. Turner is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Bryce Harper.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch, not close. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs, base is empty. That's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The lefty fires. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. 2 down, nobody on. And that is there. Harper frustrated as he's rung up on strikes. And he lets the plate umpire know it. Down quickly go the Phillies. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on. Back here in Kansas City. And towing the slab here, Zach Wheeler. What do we have on him?
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
MJ Melendez in the box now. Takes strike one. On a line. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
So a change being made out at second, and here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The winning run on second base. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting loose out there. Strom also throwing. Man at second. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And the right-hander deals. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls,
No
2
outs.
strikes.
Runner on second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Runner edges away at second. The other way, Harper. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And the count 1-2. Two outs. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Tyrone Blanco. He'll be out in left field. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And he deals. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. It's a bomb. That was blasted to the moon. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
always exciting to
that's
see a
too high.
leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. And another ball, Reagans. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out,
That's
feel
ball
good,
three.
but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit,
3-0.
and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Man at first. This is Bryson Stott. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And the slider just misses. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. Stratton warming up as well. The 2-1.
That's out.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Towards it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 7th, the catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a swing and a miss. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Boom. The runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 2 and the Royals nothing. Bottom of the second. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one's in there, and it's 0-2. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one. And
a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So up next, Michael Massey. Swung on, belted. And it one-hops the wall. In comes the run from second. And a 2-1 ball game now. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
Last chance for the Royals. Nelson Velasquez will hit next. Right through there for a strike. Kicks and fires.
Whoa, 1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on...
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab in this one, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Outside.
No, that's outside. Ball.
And away we go this afternoon. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Ruiz on the move. He's got it. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And that's outside. One out, base is empty. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air to left down the line. And that will drop foul. And another ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Gone in order are the Brewers. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in the East Bay. And on the mound now, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
0-2.
Got him looking. And that's the first out.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Zach Geloff, the next to hit. Out front, rip foul. Yoan. Line drive, and there's a base hit, and now the winning run is on base.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First
ball,
offering
no strike.
misses badly for ball one. Geloff at first, one gone. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Misses outside, and now 3-0. Seth Brown waits on deck. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Ball four, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Batting fourth, the right
So
fielder,
here's Brown at the plate.
Brown.
That one a little bit high. Ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
One out. Runners at first and second. Out towards left center. Yelich running hard. Nice grab on the run. 2 away.
Batting fifth, the third
And time
baseman,
now to check out the A's lineup. Now it's J.D. Davis. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1.
Yeah.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
2 on, 2 outs. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Second inning set to go. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is down low. Our umpire
1-1.
behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Gets the outside corner with that one. And another ball. Man at second. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Willie Adames up next for the Brewers. The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Willie Adames stands in. That clips the inside corner for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. That one found hard the other way. The 0-2. That's down and in. Movement in the bullpen. Number 69 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Muller getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Now a screamer into the outfield. That one opts against the fence. 1 runs in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now, Owen Miller. Golden opportunity right here. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Hoskins on third. Adames at second with nobody out. Looked like it was a little bit up.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were set.
That one catches the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Jackson Chourio in the on deck circle. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Number 11, Jackson Chourio.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. And that's in there for strike 1. Second and third here. 1 away. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Two on, 1 out. And delivers outside. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
This is Bryce Terang. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At the belt and fires. That catches the zone for a strike. Full count now. Towards first. Noda steps on the bag. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. back in Oakland. We head to the bottom of the second. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, J.J. Bleday. Peralta back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Bounced out to short. Fires over to Hoskins. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher,
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. The A's bring on a pinch runner, Abraham Toro. And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Joel Payamps, the closer, is getting loose. Clark also getting ready. Right side. Frelick has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
batting eighth, the center fielder.
The Athletics down to their last out. Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Trying to deliver as the hero. Rocketed out towards right center. And it's into the gap. The run scores from second. We're tied at one.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Two outs. Runner on first. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Allen. On its way to the corner, Frelick running hard to get it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Pickoff throw. Ruiz back in on a dive. Kicks and deals.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
And that's outside. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside.
That's a really good take.
Ryan Noda waiting for a turn at the plate. The winning run on second base. And that's too high, ball 4.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. In the air, out towards left center. Long run, nice grab. And that is the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head on now to the top of the 3rd, all tied 1-1. Now into the game, Abraham Toro. He's the new third baseman. Here's the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Yelich stands in now, looks at that one inside. Fought off foul. Way out front for strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now it's William Contreras. He was a strikeout victim his first time. A little bit low. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Terang on third with two out. Off the mark there. And it's 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Sal Fraley to bat next. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Lifted in the air, right center field. Brown tracks it down for the out. Brewers strand one. Still tied 1-1. And we're back. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. And a pitch. Outside low. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Late on that fastball.
2-2.
Not close with that one, and it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Rooker at the plate now, and that's inside.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the righty deals. And it is 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Winning run in second, no outs. Here in the last half of the third. A little bit high. And now 3-1. Seth Brown in the on-deck circle. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses. 3-2 now. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Yelich ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Next up for the A's, Seth Brown. He's 0 for 1. That's outside. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Two on, one out.
2-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. That clips the corner.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam. Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now it's going to be Abraham Toro. Ripped on a line, squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Throw cut off, down to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Darvish. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Brandon Nimmo in now, takes ball one off the plate.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
That one back up the middle and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And a base hit up the middle. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
First and second, no outs. And now Francisco Lindor. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
One strike.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that's outside, and the count is 1-1. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Tom Cosgrove, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Morejon getting loose as well. One-two now. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that ball is out of here. He circles the bases, and they lead it. It's 3-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. And next for the Mets, Starling Marte. Right through there for a strike. Darvish, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next offering is downstairs. To the right side. Steps on first for the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. In the air, out towards right center. Merrill sizes this one up and makes the grab. And that'll do it. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. It's now 3-0. Back here in San Diego, and taking the ball for the Mets, Jose Quintana. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, and here is Xander Bogaerts. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. Bounce to the right side. And foul ball. 1-2 now. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process, trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
2 outs. Just missed.
2 balls. No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Quintana is just one strike away.
Ball.
And that's outside.
Full count.
Manny Machado up next. And now the lefty. And that's ball four.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Manny Machado in the box now. No balls and a strike. And he deals. And that's in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Kicks and fires. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
At the belt and fires. And a curve is down and in. That one down the line. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That is fifth. The shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ball.
Just missed. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Edwin Diaz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground right side. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious...
here in Seattle. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And our pitcher in this game, Luis Castillo. What do we need to know here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Booth. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does move it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
The 1-0. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Left-hand batter waits. Just missed.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Tyro Estrada to the plate. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now it's 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
Really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Two out, space is empty. And that one fouled off. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
He was all over that one. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Vargas preparing to come on if needed. Both also throwing. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, he didn't miss by much right there, but it was just enough to clip him on the way in.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And up next for the Giants, Michael Conforto. 2 outs. That one lifted to left. Raley under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave a couple. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Chris?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. The pitch. That catches the corner. And the right-hander deals. That's in there. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guy can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And he hits a ground ball right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Webb keeping him close.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Jorge Polanco in the box now. Takes strike 1. Rodriguez over at first with 1 away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man at first, 1 away. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one.
0-1. 0-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Seattle, and now the veteran third baseman, Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. This one in the air. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and it's caught for the out.
Batting seven, the left fielder, Austin Slater.
Substitution now at second base. Giants go to a pinch runner, Brett Wisely. Austin Slater stands in.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Up the middle, Crawford. Now the tag at third, and they got it.
Well, a roll-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick Bailey.
So digging in, Patrick Bailey. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for San Francisco. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Brett Wisely. He takes over and right. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now at the plate, Cal Raleigh.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. On the corner for a strike. The pitch. Ground ball to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And now for Seattle, Ty France. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Righty delivers. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
Now it's going to be Luke Raley. Hard liner. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Shohei Ohtani. What do you got on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering upstairs. That one missing inside.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Substitution being made at first, and on the pinch run for the Rays, Ahmed Rosario. No outs, runner at first. Lau at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And now count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not out.
And here it comes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ohtani with a move to first. Back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Ball to strike. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Rosario leads off first with one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a two-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with a cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, but I think he was also a little lucky right there.
Isaac Paredes now. That one inside. 1-0. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. He's in there. That hurts. Probably a pass ball, and it moves the go-ahead run into scoring position.
Just looked like a lapse in concentration right there behind the plate. Maybe got crossed up, but either way, now they have to deal with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. Harold Ramirez waits on deck. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-1.
1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Man at second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Headed down the line. On the move. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. So Pete Bear at 98 miles an hour.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, and on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's a big power threat. Mookie Betts. The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there.
0-1, no strike.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Ball 2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Kwai to kick the pitch. Splits the plate. 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. There's the strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting third.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. And Betts dives back. Check swing, he went too far and it's a strike.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Man at first, one away. Misses. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Two. Missed inside with the curve. Max Muncy to bat next. Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. Muncy digs in. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. Two outs. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 0 your final in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.